Hello everyone, it's time for more Fire Emblem! Yippee! Alright, where were we yesterday? So we just, is this the end of, I think this is the end of chapter 11? Yeah, we just finished chapter 11 yesterday. So we've set sail from Crimea and we're heading over to Benyon. Having narrowly escaped Dane's grasp, the Grail mercenaries are pleased to feel the ocean beneath their feet as they set sail. According to Captain Nasir, the voyage to Benyon will take roughly 2 months. Blessed with temperate weather, the ship's journey southward is smooth and steady. As it passes the midpoint of its trip, the ship sets course along the coastline and begins to head east. The seas belong to the Phoenicis and Kilvis, the kingdoms of the... Oh, no. The seas belong to Phoenicis and Kilvis, the kingdoms of the bird tribes. Okay. Both nations prey on human vessels for supplies and wealth, and their flying corsairs are feared across the seas. Additionally, the southern portion of the continent contains the realm of the Dragon Tribe, the monarchy of Goldoa. Ah. This country has remained isolated since its founding centuries past, preserving its closed culture behind a veil of mystery. It is these Laguz-controlled waters that Ike and company must now cross. Chapter 12, A Strange Land. Ike? What's bothering you? You've been moping around ever since we came aboard. I'm just a little seasick. Seasick? You're such a bad liar. You never even get regular sick. You're not the type to get seasick. Really, it's nothing. Come on, talk to me. You've been doing so much lately. I just want the chance to help you for a change. Well, alright, I'll tell you what's been bothering me. It's that incident back in Toha. Go on. When everyone discovered Ranulf was a Laguz, all those people, they changed, just like that. Up until that instant, they'd seemed like such kind and decent people. I had no idea Beorc prejudice against the Laguz was so strong. Why do they hate them so much? How are we so different, Ranulf and I? I have to say, at first, I was scared too. When I saw how they could change. They can do things that we Beorc can't do. They're not like us. Mist, you can't honestly feel... It's different now. Everyone's so very nice. But, you know, that's because of all the time we've spent together. I've seen how they are. I've gotten to know them. That's why I've changed. I'm not scared or nervous around them, but other people don't get that chance. I think that's why they're frightened. Maybe you're right. Maybe people like me are the odd ones, the people who accept others as they are. I wish more people were like that. I mean, no one really wants to fight, do they? Doesn't everyone want peace? I guess it's just hard to put all of those fears behind us. You're right, it is very hard. Nasir, what's the big idea eavesdropping on us like that? How do you find sailing? Have you gotten sick at all? We're fine, but answer a question for me, would you? Why are you here? Why do you associate with the Laguz? Why? Because the obvious financial benefits. I suppose I do. Besides the obvious financial benefits, I suppose I do because I am one. What? No, you're not a Laguz. I don't see a tail or anything. It's because I've chosen to live among the Beorc. I've taken certain steps to make sure I'm not recognized. I've had to change my attire, my feeding habits. I've done many things. Why would you do that? Laguz cannot survive in isolation, nor can Beorc. If both races are to thrive, they must learn to coexist. I have spent many years searching for a way to make this happen. You think that Laguz and Beorc can live together, after everything you must have seen? I'm impressed. Ike, you will never truly understand a matter unless you look at it from each party's perspective. As you say, the Lagoos are indeed now persecuted by the Bayork, but long ago these roles were reversed. Whatever happened in the past does not justify what we do to the Lagoos now. That is the thinking of an honest man. Keep things simple and pure. I like that. Still, the strength of your conviction comes from your youth and your innocence. Trust me, it will be tested. When your journey is over, how will you be changed? I pray your conviction is not lost to despair. Talking to you is hard work. Someday you'll understand. For now, my role is simply to deliver you safely to Benyon. Ranulf has paid me quite handsomely with money from the King of Gallia himself, and I will not let him down. We're out of our element here at sea, so you're all we have to depend on. Thank you for your help. I will do what I am able. Ike, here's a summary from our last battle. Oh, new ally Zahak, fallen Zahak. No, my killing edge. That's all I have to report, if you'll excuse me. Oh, because I lost some people. That's the first time I've lost people since Soren has been giving me the battle reports. Yay! Their support is unlocked. Oh, it's you? You, Riss? Well, I can't be picky, I guess. Yeah, take this weapon, cur. Oh, hello, Mia. What is this? A sword? Yes, I think that's right. Oh, it's heavy. Yes, sir. Who would have thought it was going to be you? Funny that. Now, get ready. On guard. Yeah, wait. Stop, please. I don't know what's going on. I can't use weapons. What? Oh, come on. You can use them a little, right? Right? No, I've never even touched one before. But if you want me to hold it, I can. I hold it this end, right? Oh, this is so disappointing. I had my fortune read the other day, and the old crone told me that I'd soon come across my one true foe. With white robes flowing in the breeze, your arch rival rides toward you. Oh, I was so looking forward to it. I wonder if that fortune teller was talking about Lucia, because Lucia also dresses in all white. Sorry to disappoint you. I'm pretty sure that it's not me. Ah, it's not your fault, Riss. I was just prepped for a big fight with my arch rival, and then you came walking by. Thought maybe it was you, you know? I can just stand here and hold the sword if you want to hit it a few times. Nah, forget it. I don't want to get you hurt. I'll give it up for today. Shucks. So those are all of Titania's. Boy. Ah, Ike, grab that boy. What's going on? Oh! Boy, that is literally Soth Fire Emblem. No more running for you. Nasia, who is this? A stowaway? I gather he boarded the ship at Toha. What are you doing here? Why did you sneak aboard the ship? You won't talk? In that case... Ouch! Ike, there's no need to be so rough. I'm not going to waste my time playing games with this urchin. You want me to let you go? Open your mouth and start talking. Ow, quit it, I'll talk. That hurt. I thought you were going to break my face. Well, what's your name? What are you doing here? I'm Soth. I'm a thief, but I didn't come on board this ship to steal anything. Stop scowling at me like that. You're making me uncomfortable. It's not just you. Ike always looks like that. Don't mind him. Just keep talking. I'm looking for someone. I heard this ship was sailing for Benyon, so I decided to climb aboard. This person you're after is in Benyon? I don't know. The trail went cold in Toha, and I couldn't think of anywhere else to go from there. Is it family? Huh? The person you're looking for. Yeah, I mean, we're not related by blood or anything, but we're definitely family. Of course we're gonna help him. Alright, Nasia, my mercenary company will look after this boy. He won't be a burden to you or your crew. If that's what you want to do, it's fine with me. Are you sure? You're going to be put to work. I hope you're prepared. Sure, no problem. I'll do whatever you need. Now we can open chests without having to pay Volk for it. Volk? Right here. Gah, where have you been? You disappeared the moment we got on the ship. Don't worry about it. I'll be there when you need me. It's not me, it's my sister. You've never once shown up for a meal and she thinks you're dying of hunger. Did we ever eat together while we were on land? Alright, listen. Land? Big. Ship? Small. It's not the same thing. I don't want Mist roaming the ship with a plate of food anymore, so please, eat 1 meal a day with us. 100 gold. You're going to charge me to make you eat? And that's more than you charge to pick a lock. Why? I don't like large groups. Bye. Call me if you decide it's worth it. Maybe I should just tell Mist he's dead. Ooh, light tome. Hold on. Low level light magic. It's simple to master but possesses little destructive power. I don't have any light tomes. Can I buy them? Oh, I can buy men's staves. Steel sword, iron blade. A sword with a large heavy blade. The weight of the blade gives it good power. Oh, it's stronger than a steel sword. Maybe I should start buying those. Steel lance, javelin, iron axe, steel axe, hand axe, iron bow, steel bow, longbow, fire, L wind, thunder. Hello. Hello, the upgrade for Soren. And let's buy some iron blades. I gave all those stat boosters to Mia, and then I forgot to use them on her because she was entering combat so much. Alright, wait, before that, I do want to buy a mend staff as well. That is missed. I meant to click Mia. Alright, 2 strength level ups, that's good, that's good. Another strength level up. And no strength level up, but a speed level up is good. Alrighty. Nasia, what is it? Nothing. Nothing we can do anything about at any rate. We're being followed by pirates. Really? I don't see any ships. Not by sea, by air. Look up. Are those birds? If they are, they must be huge. Those are lagoos, Ike. Ravens from Kilvis. Their black wings are an ill omen for all who see them. Titania, Soren, you noticed them coming as well? Yes, Soren and I saw them when we were discussing our plans from the aft decks. I'd heard stories, but they're really flying. Wow. We're still out of their range, but airborne foes can be especially troublesome. I prefer to avoid them altogether. Let's see if we can outrun them. From what I've been told, the flying corsairs of Kilvis and Phoenicis are far more cruel than any beast lagoos. Winged pirates. How am I supposed to fight against that? What was that? Oh, it felt like we hit something. Blast. We've run aground. We must have been caught on a reef or something. Move it, lads. Get that ship free. Ike, the crows are coming. Pull everyone together. Looks like we're in for a fight. The Gazalea Sea. Now, how on earth are we supposed to hit them? We don't have a single Pegasus Knight. Predictable humans. Sailed right into our trap without fail. Let's finish this quickly. It won't be long before Phoenicis or Gordoa takes an interest in what's happening here. Do I just have to let them come and hit me? I mean, it's fine, I've got some bulky characters, but still. Soren, do you have a plan? I've done research in the past. All members of the bird tribes are vulnerable to wind magic. I think it's safe to assume that they are also susceptible to arrows as any other flyer. Wind magic and bows. Alright, everyone gather your weapons and prepare to meet the enemy on the deck. I want a small group to remain below decks to protect Princess Alencia and the crew. We've never faced an enemy like this. I want everyone to stay together. Let's go. Okay, 10 characters. Let's take everyone off. So, we want Mordecai and Oscar, Rolf, Mist, Mia, Riss, Soren, Titania. I guess we can bring Brom now? That seems like a good lineup. We don't really need any... I'm assuming we don't need any... Yeah, there aren't any chests on this map that we would need to take care of, so that's fine. We don't need, like, to bring, like, Soth or Volk or anything. Alright. Convoy. Let's give him the Iron Blade and the Regal Sword. I mean, I guess the Lagoose Slayer would be good here, just because it does effective damage, but it feels bad. But they're attacking us, so it's fine. We'll use the Racism Sword. And then we will use a Vulnerary. Mordecai, you can take the Bayork Guard. Take a Lagoose Stone, because I think his transformation is slow. But we want him to be transformed straight away. And then a Vulnerary. And then equip the Bayork Guard. He should be basically indestructible with a Bayork Guard. Well, actually, no, it doesn't do anything against other Lagoos. Still, he can have it. It's not doing anything in the convoy. Let's take a Steel Lance and a Javelin. And then you can take a Vulnerary. Rolf, take all your bows. And take a Vulnerary. Mist. Take the... You can take the Heal and Amend. And then you can take this little Vulnerary. Mia. Take the Steel Sword, the Iron Blade, and the Armor Slasher. Or the Armor Slayer. Take these things, I'll see if I have a chance to use them. And then take a Vulnerary. Riss, take all the other staves. We definitely won't... I don't think we'll need these three, but you never know, just in case. And then take this little Vulnerary, or this used Vulnerary. Let's have Mist. Take the other one that's got 2 uses on it. Soren. take all of our wind magic, wind and Elwind, and then take a fire and a thunder. And a vulnerary. Titania. Take a steel lance and a javelin, a steel axe and a short axe, and then the elixir, and then Brom, you can take an iron lance, a steel lance, and a javelin, and a vulnerary. Alright, let's go. Oh, that range is so big. I'm going to zoom all the way out for this map. Alright, only 2 of them can get onto the field at the moment. So what we will do is we will set it up so that... Let's take this guy's range off. Okay. So who can go over there? Mordecai can go over there. So let's put these guys over here. Mordecai, come stand on this tile and use the Laguz stone. And then we'll take this guy's range off and put this guy's range on. Okay. Definitely get Mist out of there. Brom will set up to have him over here. And then I think Oscar will be our best bet for tanking this guy. So let's just move Ike here. Move Titania over here. And then we'll have Oscar take this top corner, and then Mia can start using her items. Oh, they're very fast. That's alright though. We just need him to tank hits, which he's doing. Nice. Strength and speed. Very good. Alright, let's put everyone's ranges back on. That guy's not moving, so that's fine. Let's just get rid of this guy. Yeah, let's get rid of this guy with Rolf. Skill and speed, cool. This guy is like who is like our main target right now. Let's get Mia in. Doubling with an iron blade. A queen. Ooh, Laguz stone. I can send Mordecai in and give him the other Laguz stone. Let's just have Oscar come back out and heal him up. Ike is fine, but I just don't want him to be in unnecessary combats. And then we'll put Titania here, and we'll put Brom. Put Brom in between them. Ooh, a coin. Caught up at last. I'll do this on my own. I will not let them escape. Huh? What are those things? Giant birds? Disgusting. Could they be... Are they bird half-breeds? Oh, she's allied. Alright. Oh, he can hit. Nice. Alright. Let's start by chipping this guy. Oh, never mind. Brom got a crit. Good job. I was going to chip him so that Rolf could get the kill, but I don't mind Brom getting a bit of XP. He's our only armored guy, so... Alright, HP and strength. Very cool. A Seraph Robe for Mia. Yeah, I'll just get this guy with Mia. Nice, nice. No strength, but speed is good. Coin. Send it to the vulnerary. Send it to the convoy. Anyone else need some healing? Mordecai and Brom. Alright. Miss, go take care of Mordecai. She has gotten more strength levels than Ike. That's so embarrassing for Ike. Riss over here. Very cool. Good job, Riss. Let's have Oscar take this flank, and then we'll move Soren and Rolf down a bit so that they have an easier time getting near some more bird lagoos. Of which there is literally one. Come over here and use your talisman to increase your resistance. And then you can trade the Seraph Robe you just picked up to Mia. You! Why are you lollygagging about? Who are... I am Jill Vizard, Wyvern Rider of Dane, attached to Commander Haar's battalion. I offer a truce. I cannot sit by and allow a human vessel to be attacked by subhuman degenerates. I will fight with you. We will accept help from Dane. This is no place for foolish pride. At this rate, the subhumans will devour Oh, we will not accept aid from Dane. Sorry, I very readily accepted the aid, but Ike is saying no, we will not accept aid from the people that we are fighting. I will not accept aid from anyone who thinks Lagoos are subhuman. What are you babbling about? I'm on your side. We'll talk after I chase off these crows. Bleat you the half-breed. Hold it! What in the world is going on? Alright, she's in my army now. We have a racist. Steal Lagoos Guard! A magic item when equipped, half the damage done by Lagoos attacks. For Bayok use only. Alright, Oscar, take flank. Because I want him to level up and get I want him to level up and promote. I know I have the master seals, but I'd rather save them for characters who reach level 10 and they're like falling off, so I can reclass them and then, you know, whatever. I know what I'm trying to say. Oh, there's one over there. There's one over there. Ah, the boss has started moving. Okay, a little dangerous, but should be fine. This guy can't get to me. This guy's dead. Can Rolf hit that? Rolf can hit that with the longbow. Does he need to do an assist from? Does he need an assist from Jill? Yes, actually. Okay. That'll get him down to 29, take 12 is 17. How much damage do I do? 11, not enough. Okay. We are going to have to retreat our squishy units. Jill will be fine to, like, block him, but yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to stick Oscar over here. We are, of course, going to get our kill with Mia. Ooh, secret book. What does that increase? Skill. Do these guys all have things to take? No, that guy doesn't. That guy does. He's got a coin. This guy's got a blue gem and a demi-band. Alright, let's just get the squishy guys. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah. Squishy guys, get out of the fray. This should be fine, and then let's just use Jill to get a solid chunk out. She doesn't take much damage from them, so that's good. Okay, so the combat forecast does not include the Lagoos Guard. The boss approaches. Alright, Soren, you can get this kill. Just use the wind time. Very good level up. Magic and speed. Riss. Get back. You also get back. Brom won't be... He's tanky, but it's not worth it. Mordecai's about to de-transform. But other than that, I think I'll protect Mist with Mia. Oh, I forgot to use an item on her. Titania will be fine. Oscar... Can I heal with Oscar? If I go here, I can heal with Oscar, but this is fine. There's another one. Galleon! Stealing is wrong. I must punish you if others will not. Wait, why was Mordecai red? Did he trigger a skill? Oh, he de-transformed. Okay, I see. Oh, that guy's got an arm scroll. Okay. Sauron can't hit anyone. Rolf can, though. Rolf, come over here and... He can hit the boss. Alright, let's have Mordecai retreat. I don't want to use up another Laguz Stone if I don't have to. Mist, go and heal him up. Rolf should be able to kill the boss now. Yeah. Plunder away. King Nesala has given us his blessings. Ugh, I'm falling. Alright, speed. Defense is also nice. We got the blue gem. Not Ike. Titania cannot shove. That's annoying. Oscar, can you shove? No. Can you shove, Ike? You can. Okay. Just equip the Laguz Slayer and then shove him to safety. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Oh, she missed. That's actually pretty good because I was trying to soften him up, this Laguz, so that I could get a kill with... Oh, that's a good level up. So I could get a kill with Oscar. And then have him retreat so that Riss can top him up. And now Mia can use the secret book. That should be everyone good. Nice critical, Titania. Very cool. Is everyone alright? I'll check on injuries. Those crows make fierce opponents. Nasir, how's the ship? Completely immobilized. We can't shake free from this reef. I feel useless just waiting around here. There has to be something I can do to help. Hey, Ike, where are you going? Should you be leaving the ship? Nothing's getting done sitting around here. I just want to go ashore and see what I can see. What? Hold on, Ike. You can't... That's... Ah, Ike, behind you. You there. What are you doing? Huh? This could be trouble. This is Goldoan territory. Outsiders are not permitted. No, wait, you don't understand. Our ship has run aground. There's nothing we can do. We're stuck here. Then return to your ship. What happens to Bayok is none of our affair. That's ridiculous. You're a complete... You have been warned. You will not be warned a second time. Hey! Cease this at once. What do you think you're doing? My Lord Prince. Man of the Bayok, my countrymen were discourteous. I ask that you forgive them. Who are you? I am Kurthnaga, Prince of Goldoa. The Prince? Now we're getting somewhere. Thanks to some Kilvis pirates, our ship's run aground. Could you lend us any help? What is it? You can't help us, can you? I am not used to being addressed in such a direct manner. I was taken off guard. My apologies. No, I didn't. If anyone should apologize here, it's me. My father had a great deal to say about my lack of etiquette. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Please, pay it no mind. I am more concerned with the misfortune your journey has met. Of late, the ravens have grown ever more barbarous, and this cannot stand. My father will lodge a formal protest with Kilvis, I assure you. In the meantime, we shall help you with your ship. Gareth, direct the others to push their ship free. At once. Dragons! They're all dragons! They're huge and so strong! It's incredible! It's overwhelming. Yeah, it is. Goldoa is the land of the dragons. More than any other Laguz tribe, they are known for their longevity. I've heard tales of Goldoans still living who flew the skies when the goddess herself still walked the land. How is it you know so much about Goldoa? Everything I've learned comes from books. Goldoa itself no longer has any contact with the outside world. Seeing them now, it's like a dream. So this is good fortune, is that what you're saying? She's saying we got lucky. For once, your recklessness actually got us out of trouble. What's that supposed to mean? We have moved your ship safely and without harm to you or your vessel. My subjects will tell me your ship was indeed lodged against a reef. However, there was no structural damage to your ship. You need not interrupt your journey. That's good news. Thank you. Is there anything else you require? If you need food or fresh water, we can replenish your supplies. That would be most appreciated. We're beginning to run low on water. As for food, any fruit, meat, fish, anything fresh would be wonderful. It shall be done. Gareth, will you see to it? Yes, at once. I know that Goldoa does not engage in trade with other nations, but will you accept gold in payment? Do not worry about payment. But you've done so much for us when you could have left us to die out there. We must repay you somehow. Sweet courtesy is ever the herald of hospitality. Will this suffice to explain my action? Hospitality? Isn't that for guests? As you know, Goldoa prefers isolation. We rarely see foreigners, especially Bayok, and even more rarely do we treat with them. Chance has brought us together, and I am grateful for this opportunity. In fact, I wish we could feast a while and converse. However, my father would never allow it. You can't expect us to accept so generous a gift, but I do. I insist that you consider it a personal gift from Goldoa's prince. However, I have made you uncomfortable, so if you feel you must decline... No, of course not. We will be happy to accept your gift. We appreciate it. I'm so pleased you understand. Ike, Captain Nasia wants to depart as soon as possible. Understood. Well then, I beg your leave. Prince Kurthnaga, I won't forget your kindness. Thank you. It was my pleasure. Take care. He's just a little guy. Farewell, Bayok. He loves Bayok. He just loves having friends. May your journey be safe. What a fun guy. I hope that he isn't secretly evil or anything. And that's not me saying that tongue-in-cheek. I only know him from his one ult in Faye, but he's Deginsia's son, right? He's fun. I kind of hope that he becomes playable. Maybe in Radiant Dawn. Just what a fun and like kind of like he's a very pleasant character. My Lord Ike, is something amiss? First, those ravens attack us, then a band of Goldoan dragons rescues us. I can't understand how they are all considered Lagoos. Isn't that strange? No, I see what you're saying. Just as there are both good and evil Bayork, there must be good and evil Lagoos as well. But they are so distinct in appearance, it is tempting to assume each race is, as a whole, intrinsically good or evil. Aye, that it is. The beast tribes of Gallia and the dragons of Goldoa seem so honourable. And the birds of Kilvus and Phoenicis seem so cruel. It seems so easy to reduce them all to good or evil. I'm sure it can't be as simple as that. Look at us Bayork. Danes are evil and Crimeans are not. It's as simple as that. Well, wait. There are those prejudiced fools we met in port. They weren't all that honourable. Maybe you're right. Much of what seems good and evil is simply a matter of perspective, Ike. Many conditions affect our judgment. Drawing a definitive line is nigh impossible. Nasir, where have you been? You vanished without a trace. I am uncomfortable around dragons. I thought it would be better if I stayed below in my cabin. My apologies. Now that you mention it, Soren seems to have disappeared as well. Have you seen him? Perhaps he's feeling nauseated. For one unaccustomed to sea travel, it's not uncommon. Right, I think I'll check up on him later. The wind is picking up. I believe I will go and check on the condition of our sails. Keep yourselves warm up here. It's a chill wind that blows in these waters. Princess Alencia, you should be returning to your cabin. What about you, my Lord Ike? I'll stay on deck a while longer. I have a lot to think about. Would you mind if I stayed here with you? I won't be any bother. It's alright with me. Oh, thank you. They have that gay lesbian friendship, Alencia and Ike. They just like hanging out. Ike, I'm here to report the results from the last battle. MVP Mia, let's go! We suffered no casualties or irreparable harm. Everyone was at their best. That concludes my report. Excuse me. Youth, woman, Jill, and 3 brothers. Commander, how are you? Staring at the sea, I see. I know you. You're George, right? You make weapons for us. No, George buys used wear. I'm his twin brother. Well, mostly his twin. He has blonde hair, you see? My name is Daniel. Just remember that I have brown hair and George has blonde, and you'll be fine. Brown hair, Daniel, and weapons. Blonde hair, George, and items. I think I'll remember. Fantastic. Say, can I ask you a quick question? You're a battle expert, right? You fought a lot? Enough, yeah. What is it? Picture this. Let's say there are 2 ships, and suppose there are planks connecting these ships at 3 different points. Alright, I'm picturing it. Now then, soldiers from one ship are about to attack the other one. Imagine that they are defending the side... Imagine that the defending side has fewer soldiers. If they want to mount a solid defense, what should they do? It seems clear enough to me. Position the soldiers with the best defense on the planks, soldiers like cavaliers and knights. I see. So you would hold the enemy at bay using your strongest allies to block the primary crossing points. Then you'd want to have your long-range attackers line up behind the tougher units barring the bridges. I'm talking about anyone with javelins, axes, or magic. You'd be able to do a lot of damage without much risk. Sounds like a good plan, but it seems rough on the soldiers defending the bridges. You would want to heal them often, obviously, but maybe there's a way to reduce how much damage they take. It's a stretch, but what if I don't have them attack at all? That way they won't run the risk of getting any counterattacks. That's not a bad idea. Great, thanks. That gave me some good ideas. Ideas? For what? Oh, my brother and I have been playing a war game. I've lost 4 times in a row. A war game? We'll let you join if you bring some parchment and a quill. Come see us anytime if you're curious. See you later. Maybe I shouldn't have been so serious with him. Well, well, if it isn't our commander, what brings you down here? I was just on my way to the deck. Oh, I see. That's too bad. I had a story I wanted to share with you. A story? Mm-hmm. And quite a ripping yarn it is, too. Interested? Well, not really. Damn. Oh, you're so rude. And after you were so sweet the other day. What are you going on about? When those crows attacked, I had wanted to see what they looked like, so I was hiding on the deck watching. I had heard they could fly, of course, but I had no idea they could fight. I thought one of them had the drop on you, and I couldn't help myself. I cried out, "Commander, watch out!" I thought I'd heard a strange shrieking sound. That was you? And upon hearing my sweet voice, Commander, you turned around and brought down that crow with one shot. She is delusional. My Ike can't do that. It was awe-inspiring. Not really. He was exhausted from the battle. He could barely move. And that's when you first caught my eye, my dynamic young commander. Is that why your hand always lingers on mine when you hand me my equipment? Oh no, have I been too obvious? Maybe I should send one of the others down to pick up our gear from now on. He's not having any of this shit. You're embarrassed, aren't you? You're so cute when you're being coy. But once I set my sights on a man, I never let him get away. Remember that. Girl, he's not interested. Hey, what do you want? Is there any reason you're still on our ship? The crows are gone. The truce is over, isn't it? I have a duty. As a Dane soldier, I cannot allow a Crimean princess and her band of mercenaries to run free where they will. If you want to start a fight, you're on the right path. Think you can take us all on your own? Because if you want to get your friends, I won't stop you from leaving the ship. Watching you all fight those crows like a band of street rats with sticks, I could see you were no match for me. But even if I were to leave this ship, the land is too far away for me to reach. Nonsense. I could see land in the distance from time to time, and I thought you could go anywhere on that wyvern of yours. No wyvern could fly that far without resting, and these islands are thick with half-beast scum. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't leave this ship. Then let me ask you, why did you follow us alone knowing that? I wanted to be recognized. I wanted my deeds to earn me fame. A soldier has little else to strive for. And yet you soldiers sneer at mercenaries. At least we fight for something real. There are some dumb soldiers in this world. You leave us no choice. I'll take you as far as Banyan. But as long as you're on my ship, you will not utter the phrase half-beast. If you can't agree to this condition, I'll kick you off the ship right now. Alright. Damn. I'm just saying, there has to be something more we can do. Boyd, you're not making any sense. I understand your enthusiasm to help Ike, but try explaining what you mean. We can't do anything until we know exactly what it is you want to do. You're so impatient, Oscar. I was just getting to it, alright? Impatient? You're calling me impatient? You're so impatient you can barely be bothered to put your armor on. Nag, nag, nag. Listen, I think we should come up with an unstoppable killer attack, something only we can do. An unstoppable attack? That sounds good. Doesn't it? I'm glad you approve, Pee-wee. Don't call me Pee-wee. It's a fine plan. It is a fine plan, but you haven't explained what this new attack is supposed to be. How do we do it? Hey, I came up with the idea. It's your job to figure out the details. Make it cool, though, Oscar. Boyd, this plan sounds... Oh dear, how do I put it? Let me do it. I'll think up a great one. No way, forget that. It's too much for your little Pee-wee brain. I told you, don't call me that. They may not like to admit it, but they certainly are close. Alright. The freaking triangle attack. Oh, Kieran. Oscar, Kieran. There's Jill. Oh, Mist had her last one was with Jill. Oh, let me go and sell that stuff I picked up. Sell items. Yeah, these coins are for Radiant Dawn, so... I don't know if we'll ever get Radiant Dawn on the Switch Online. They might, like, make an exception, and they might, like release a special version of it. That way it, like, reads the save data, or whatever, but... I don't know. Wait, I wanted to forge a light tome. That's right. Oh, they're actually quite weak. But I'm assuming that whatever it uses will be... You know, it's just good to have one on hand, basically. Are there new items? Pure water? New weapons? Oh, Elf Thunder. Let's pick that up. I'm just trying to think about, like, what am I running low on? Javelin. Hand axe I have none, so let's buy 2 of those. And let's buy another iron bow. Ike, there's someone here claiming to be an envoy from the Theocracy of Benyon. She's been asking if the Princess of Crimea is aboard. What do you want to do? A Benyon envoy? How did she know about this ship? Perhaps she had word from King Gallia. On the other hand, this is Benyon we're speaking of. I imagine it has spies in every corner of the continent. Perhaps one of those spies is the source of her information. So we shouldn't be surprised that she knows about Princess Alencia, right? No, but it's extremely unusual for Benyon to send an envoy to meet a princess whom they don't even acknowledge. What do you mean? It is a complicated matter. You see, the envoy is essentially an extension of the Empress herself. Both Crimea and Dane were once part of Benyon. Both nations have only recently splintered from the Theocracy. I can't fathom why the Empress would extend the courtesy of an envoy to a nation she must consider somewhat beneath her. She must be planning something. Beneath her? Is that what... That is somewhat harsh, don't you think? Harsh, perhaps, but it's true. Clothing it in sweet words will not hide its bitterness, will it? Soren, even I would question the tactfulness of your words. I will try to be more diplomatic. Ike, Nasir, you've no need to scold Soren. His words are just that. They do me no harm. I'm glad to hear that, Princess, but he should mind his manners. Deciding how we ought to treat with this envoy is a more pressing issue. Princess, will you meet her and hear her message? I believe I must. We gain nothing by refusing to see her. Let us meet with the envoy. Oh, Tanith. Princess Alencia of Crimea, I presume. Yes. It is an honor to meet you. My name is Tanith. I am a deputy commanding officer of Benyon's Holy Guard. I must ask, what would Benyon want of me that she would send her Holy Guard to greet me? The Apostle has learned of you, Princess Alencia, and she has come here to meet with you personally. The duty falls upon me to take you to her now. The Apostle? Am I to meet... Surely the Apostle has better things to do than... Will you accompany me? I suppose that We are the Princess's escorts, and we will be coming with her. I hope you understand. Of course. Then yes, I will go with you. Thank you. Pegasus KN. Bad news, ma'am. We've sighted Lagoos near the Apostle's position. Birdmen. Crows, most likely. We've seen their kind before. They fancy themselves pirates without a ship, but they're thieves, plain and simple. Commander Sigrun is with the Apostle, and it will take more than a few winged scavengers to get past her. Let's remain calm. Actually, I'm afraid we aren't quite sure where the Apostle is. What? They've kidnapped the Apostle? No. From what the commander said, the Apostle grew impatient and had another of her more willful moments. I asked at the docks, and sure enough, one of the longshoremen heard her order the ship to set sail without us. What? Where were her attendants? What was she doing without her guard? Why can't she just never stay put? I've told her time and time again that the seaports here are rampant with pirates and crow thugs. Right, where is she now? The wind is poor today, so we think her ship should not be too far from us. I came here as quickly as I could. Understood. We'll move immediately. Excuse me, but is something wrong? Your Highness, I must apologize, but an urgent matter has arisen and I must attend to it immediately. I will return for you later. Await my return. What was all that about? Judging from her expression, I'd say something has happened to the person she's meant to be protecting. Say, do you think that ship over there is involved? The envoy is flying in that direction. If so, then the Pegasus Knight's fears have already been realized. They're under attack. It's the Ravens they spoke of, isn't it? Ike, why don't we go lend them a hand then? Are you feeling alright, Soren? It's not like you to offer up help to anyone. It's a great opportunity to put the Empress in our debt. We'd be fools to pass it up, wouldn't we? I should have known you'd have an angle. What do you want to do, Titania? I don't approve of Soren's motivations, but I agree that we should help. Well, then that's what we'll do. You'll be right on your own, Princess. You're doing the right thing. I would not dream of stopping you. I know those pirates are no match for your strength. Give them a sound thrashing. You're starting to sound like one of us, aren't you? Alright, we'd better go. Oh, interesting. Didn't we just have a conversation about that? Ugh, no matter how many we defeat, there are more waiting to attack. And not just those ravens of Kilvis either, they are Bayok too. What do they all want here? Need a little help? You! Aren't you Princess Crimea's escort? Yes, the princess ordered us to come to your aid. May we join the fray? That would be appreciated. We'll keep the ravens at bay. In the interim, why don't you go ahead and move on to that ship? The big vessel is ours. I'm not sure who the small one belongs to. There are human soldiers aboard, but if they're in this part of the sea, they must be pirates. Cut them down. Right, we'll take care of them. Where on earth is the Holy Guard? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, is that not that blue armored guy? Is that not Gatri? Where on earth is the Holy Guard? Between those crows and the pirates, we're outnumbered. It's only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. Oh, Astrid! I will fight too. You're one of the passengers from House Damiel, aren't you? I can't permit someone of your stature to throw herself into harm's way. I was once a knight of Benyon, albeit only for a short while. I won't get in your way. No, I can't. We must defend the Apostle, right? We do not have the luxury of choosing how to do so. Come, we must get ready. The enemy is coming. You are right. We need every able fighter. Accept my apologies, and thank you for your help. Lady Astrid, allow me to serve as your shield. Gatri, I'm so sorry that I've gotten you involved in this too. Oh, please, this is nothing. I'm fine. Before I was hired as your bodyguard, I was a top-notch mercenary. I can handle this many opponents all by myself. This is nothing. Is that so? Your confidence is impressive, to say the least. Well, trust me, my confidence is backed with my blade. I'm ready to fight. Oh no, there are more of them? We're doomed. No, don't panic. We must protect the Apostle no matter what. Listen up, pirate scum. You may outnumber us, but we will not yield an inch. Wait, don't get confused. We're here to help you. We're your reinforcements. The Deputy Commander of the Holy Guard asked us to help drive off the enemy of this ship. Oh, Commander Tanner sent you? We're saved! The Apostle has taken refuge in the cabin below decks. Until the Holy Guard arrives, we need you to defend the entrance to this cabin, to the ship's cabins. Got it. Weapons ready, everyone. Alright, now we choose our units. So we definitely want Mordecai for tanking, Oscar for tanking, Rolf for range, Mist for healing, Mia for being the best unit in my army, Riss for healing, Soren for magic, Titania for being incredible. Let's bring Nephany out since I want to get her some more EXP. We'll bring Boyd as well, and I'm going to need Soth for I'm going to need Soth for these chests. So how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jeez, there's a lot. Maybe I should bring Volk too, instead of Nephany. And then we've got Astrid, Gatri. Oh, that's an enemy soldier. Okay. All right. Let's do that. Let's bring Volk. Reposition. Definitely have Titania out front, and then Volk and Soth. Well, maybe I'll have Volk and Soth over here at the back. We definitely want Oscar can stay there. We definitely want Mia here. We want Mordecai. And then that should be good. Alright, let's get everyone equipped. Convoy. Iron Blade. Regal Sword. Laguz Slayer. I don't think that the Laguz will make it onto the ship, but you know, just in case. Alright, take the Bayork Guard. Take this Laguz Stone to use. And a Vulnerary. And then equip the Bayork Guard. Take an Iron Lance, a Steel Lance, and a Javelin. And you know what? Take the Laguz Guard just in case. And then a Vulnerary. And equip that. Oh, I'm not finished. Alright, Rolf. Come get your bows. Iron bow, steel bow, longbow. Vulnerary. Mist. Your heal and your mend. And a Vulnerary. Mia. Steel Sword, Iron Blade, Armored Slayer. Statue Frag. And Vulnerary. Riss, take your Mend, Restore, and Wards. And Vulnerary. I accidentally gave her a 3-use Vulnerary. I want to give her a 2-use Vulnerary. Soren, just take one of every tome. Take a Fire Tome, a Thunder Tome, Elwyn Tome. Oh, he can't actually use a Light Tome. Okay, well we've got one, but that's fine. And then take a Vulnerary. Titania. Steel Lance, Javelin. Steel Axe, Hand Axe. Well, actually, no. You put that back. You can take the Sword Axe. And then the Elixir. And then Boyd can take an Iron Axe, a Hammer, and a Hand Axe. A Vulnerary. And then Soth, you take a knife And a vulnerary. And Volk, you also take a knife. And a vulnerary. Perfect. Okay, everyone's equipped. Let's go. Alright, the first thing that we want to do is probably see if we can talk to Gatri. Can Titania do it? Yes. Gatri, is that you? Well, I'll be. It is you. Oh, Titania, it's been such a long time. How have you been? Busy, of course. The mercenary life is a busy one. How have you been doing since you left us? Yes, in fact, I'm on a very serious mission right now. I can't afford to lose. Life hangs in the balance. My, I've never seen you so serious before. Whoever your new employer is, he must be quite special. Or would I be safe in saying she? Ugh, you know me too well. I do love the work she gives me. I'm so happy I don't know what to do. Well, isn't it nice? It is nice seeing you again. You too. Good luck, Gatri. Alright. And let's just skewer this archer. And we'll go up one. So this guy's completely blocked off now. This guy doesn't really have that much range. That guy does have a lot of range because he's got a javelin. This is the guy that we need to really look out for. So I will... have Mordecai take flank there. And then I will move my thieves onto the bridge first. Oh, cool. Mia can go around. Oscar's tanky, so I will put him on the ship too. Let's equip him with a javelin just in case. And then Boyd's pretty tanky. And then we'll just kind of get everyone else ready to board the ship. Oh, there's Naysala. Tell me, Walker, are my soldiers proving useful? King Kilvus. What, aren't you happy to see me? Ugh, look at this mess. I paid you good money to help me outmaneuver everyone else and catch the Crimean Princess's ship first. Everything seemed to be going exactly as we planned, but now we're being attacked by a squad of Pegasus Knights. We're flying no flags. We've stripped our armor of any crests. They should have no clue who we are. Why are they attacking us? Didn't you know? This is a Benyon ship you're attacking. What? That's a Benyon ship? It was your featherbrained lackey who told us that Princess Crimea was aboard that vessel. Call it a miscommunication. One of those unfortunate misunderstandings that seems to happen now and again. You deceitful. King Kilvus, I wouldn't be surprised if you'd planned this treachery from the start. Such unkind words. You wound me. I would never intentionally lie to you. As proof, I bring good news. I have on unshakable authority that the ship that just sailed up alongside Benyon's carries the Crimean Princess. Oh, but unless we can break through the Benyon ranks, there's nothing we can do. Would you care for some assistance? And what would it cost me this time? You learn quickly, my friend. Let's see, you'd be receiving my own royal assistance, so triple rates. Ludicrous. So much gold. Where would I suppose I could defer payment until later. Of course, that does bring up the question of interest. Leave my sight. I wouldn't seek your aid if the world were burning down around me. Very well. We've no more to discuss. Call me if you change your mind. I'll find a nice perch and enjoy the show. Curse you. You're no better than your feral cousins. Leave her alone. Not a critical against that soldier. Come on. There are lagoos. Wait, does he have the stuff I left him with? No, he just has a steel lance and a vulnerary. Oh, it's just a night ward. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We are going to be very cautious of these two Lagoos birds. We are going to have Oscar take this flank since he has the Lagoos guard. We are going to have Titania take this spot here. We are going to have Mordecai take this spot here. Soth is going to... Well, let's get Boyd on the ship first. Ooh, a killer bow! That's definitely worth it. Ike, you can come over here. Oh, Rolf can hit that guy. Perfect. I do wish I could do something with Mia. I would love to put her over here. I mean, I can do something with Mia. I can move her. Soth. Will be safe over here to unlock those other chests. Soren can stand here. Oh, that guy has a javelin. I didn't think to check. That's fine. Speed's 13. Speed's 10. Doesn't double us, so that's fine. Let's just stick Mia up here. And finally use the statue frag to raise her build. Leave her alone! God, these men have no hobbies. Cool. Strength and speed. Extra resistance is nice too. Oh, come on. It took them 2 guys to take that guy out. Alright, let's give him the killer bow. Soren. Doesn't kill, which is annoying. Hellfire, nice. Well, he can kill that one. More speed, always nice. Those guys are really fast. What's this guy's range? Oh, it's quite big. Doesn't do a lot. His attack is 17, my defense is 4. He doesn't double me because he's slower than me. So I take 13 damage, I have 25 HP. That's not too bad, I suppose. Mist. Come here and heal Astrid. Boyd can't do anything. Just get rid of this guy, Mordecai. Cool, cool. Mia. Oh, I know what to do. Attack this guy with Mia. Because then Ike can go on and get rid of that other guy. Well, he can try. Reese, come over here and heal these random soldiers. I mean, I could just kind of send Titania all the way out, but I'm going to keep her. I'm gonna keep her... yeah, I'll keep her there for now. Ooh, strength and speed. Very good level up. Volk. You come over here. Soth, come open this chest. A long sword. Interesting. A sword designed to deal increased damage against units mounted on horseback. Oh, so it's a rapier. Got it. Can Ike can talk with Astrid. We'll wait to do that though. So that guy's on 29, that guy's on 30, that guy's on 12, and that guy's on 13. Okay. Heal these two. Are you alright? Who are you? My name's Ike. I'm with the Grail Mercenaries. I came to defend this ship, and the Apostle if I can. Is that so? I am Astrid of House Damiel. A blue blood, huh? Well, unless you're good with a sword, you'd better hide yourself in a cabin. I'll do no such thing. I once trained with knights and cavaliers. I may be of noble birth, but I know something of battle. I can fight. Well, if you can fight, we can use you. Let's work together. You gonna be alright with that? More so than I would be hiding below decks, certainly. Gatri. Lady Astrid, are you alright? What do you mean? I'm fine. Why shouldn't I be? I saw you talking to that rough blue-haired lad earlier. What did he say to you? Was he rude? Did he try to tell you to run for safety while he fought for your honor? Words, fact, yes. Oh, what a fool. I'll tell you, he'll never learn. You already have an unbeatable bodyguard. Me! I'll have to remind him of that later. You know that Ike person? He's the son of a man under whom I had the honor of serving. He's not a bad person by any means, but he has no manners whatsoever. I see. Well, he seemed more concerned than rude. When I told him I would prefer to fight, he seemed to understand. Oh, of course. I see it now. How silly of me. Not rude, you say? I should have known my presence would have changed the boy for the better. I'm the ideal role model. Okay. Sure thing. I guess... Does that guy drop his killing edge? Could we steal that from him? Blast! All my plans are falling apart. I'll cut you all down. Because that would really help if I could have that. So I'm going to keep him on range that way. If need be. I can steal from him. Accursed crows. You ruined all of my plans. More speed. And another longbow. Alright, good level up on Gatri. Good level up, good level up. Up in this chest. Ooh, Lagoo's axe. Hopefully that dark guy doesn't go and attack. Yeah, hopefully that guy doesn't go and attack Titania because I want to steal from him. Anyone else need healing? Boyd does. Ike also does. Astrid did as well. I'll just move her out of range. Aside from that, everything seems alright. Those humans take themselves far too seriously. It's almost as though being obstinate is a way of life for them. They let their foolish pride stand in the way, and what did they get in the end? A swift and stupid death. Now I'm getting terribly bored merely watching their foolishness. Nestling, I can sense you're up to no good again. Stop calling me Nestling. Really, how many times must I tell you that, Nelucci? To me, you will always be Nestling, Nestling. You can tell me as many times as you like, but I can't stop. You may be king now, but in my eyes, you will ever be my little nestling with eggshells stuck to your tail feathers. Oh, curses, senile old fool. Forget it. Hey, you there. Yes, sir? We should take advantage of the confusion of battle and help ourselves to the cargo. These humans seem interested in only fighting their fellow men. If they can't be bothered to defend their treasure, I think it fair to say they've lost their claim to it. Right you are, sir. Fight. Fight till you drop, ground-bound humans. We Kilvis will be sharpening our black beaks in the meantime. Damn it, no! I didn't want him to attack! And we got a crit on him too. The bitter irony. Another pretty good level up for Gatri. Strength and defense. Alright, now we've got these weakened jokers coming around. Nice crit. Oh, the occult skill. I'll have to see what that does. And an energy drop. Alright, now let's just kind of... First of all... Oh, wait. I can do this. And shove him out the way. It protects him, sort of. Soth is still in danger, though. We can't hit any of them right now. I guess I'll go pick up Soth with Astrid. Move her out the way. Maybe we can bait out one of them to go fight Ike. Definitely get Sorin out of there. A battle. Tell me what you see, Janeth. It's a bit far off, but with no fog it shouldn't be a problem. The middle ship. I see Bayok aboard. By their crests I say they serve the hated Benyon Empire. And the other ships, I'm not sure who they belong to. Neither flies any flag, and I see no crest, but I can make out more Bjork. From their behaviour, I would say one side fights Benyon, while the other rushes to Benyon's aid. A battle between Bayok ships? I do not understand this at all. Ulki, tell me what they are saying. Just a minute, sir. The Apostle is aboard the Benyon ship, and coming to her aid, soldiers serving Crimea's princess? They appear to be mercenaries. And on that last ship, more soldiers, although I do not know which country they serve. It seems they had a contract with some sort with the Raven King. The Apostle? That would explain the presence of those graceless Pegasus Knights. What would you like to do, your majesty? We will fight if you give the word. The Apostle. This is a tempting opportunity. However, we are no scavengers feeding on others' scraps. When we fight, it will be with honor. We're going back home. Do some scouting and report back to me with what you find. Yes, sir. Oh. They're leaving because we took all the treasure. I guess I'll just go around and heal up. Get some heal XP with Mist. We aren't exactly in any danger at the moment. Does anyone else want to heal? I'm not gonna waste my mend stuff. Finally, there they are. I hope we'll find Empress Sonaki, safe and sound. Ladies, charge! Show them what we've got. Girl, there's no one on the ship. I saw this coming, of course. You know, if they just paid me more, I'd have been willing to lend a hand. Oh well, what do a few human lives matter to us? They're none of our concern. We're done here. Let's go. Yes, sir. That's it. Looks like the dust is finally starting to settle. Looks like those crows took flight as soon as the Holy Guard arrived. The other assailants fled too. Then our job here is done. Crows are one thing, but what were those men doing with them? Yes, I thought that was odd too. They looked like pirates, but they certainly didn't act like them. True, they weren't interested in treasure, and their soldiers definitely weren't trained fighters. But who were they? Which country did they serve? Was this an attempt on the Apostle's life? It's possible. The Apostle is the symbol of the Benyon Empire itself. The Apostle is its empress. If she were to perish, it's fair to say Benyon itself would perish as well. I see. The Apostle is missing? What do you mean? That voice. Something must have happened. Let's go find out. Ugh, this business is becoming quite the headache. I'm sorry, ma'am, if I can offer up my life in repentance for... Oh, stop it. If you want to repent, go do something useful and find the Apostle. Yes, ma'am. Did I hear that correctly? Is the Apostle missing again? Oh, you're that mercenary. My men guarded the cabin entrance. As far as I know, we kept it safe from the enemy. From what I've been told, the Apostle slipped out of the cabin on her own in the chaos. On her own? Now why would anyone called the Apostle do something as stupid as that? Hey, Ike, watch your words. You're being rude. It's alright, Dame Knight. I have more important matters on my mind. I hate to ask, but would I be able to enlist your help in searching for the Apostle? Of course. You don't mind helping, do you, Ike? Nah. We'll search the enemy ship. Would you search your ship just to be sure? I would appreciate it. I'll do what I can to find her, but I don't even know who I'm looking for. I think it's safe to assume she will be a woman of stature, a noblewoman of some sort. Huh. Well, I suppose all I have to do is keep my eyes peeled for any stowaway, anyone I don't know. Let's split up. It'll go faster if we search separately. Miss and I will check this side. Then Sora and I will search the rest of the ship. Soren, about what I said this morning. Yes? About the way you phrase things. I ought to apologize for that. No, don't apologize. I know you. I know it's been bothering you, hasn't it? No. Well, don't take it personally. I'm no better, you know. Your ability to speak plainly the things others won't is part of what makes you brilliant. Others are too bound by courtesy. With you, I trust that what you think... Sorry. With you, I trust that what you say is exactly what you think. Well, yes. Not him going, well, yes. Thank you, Ike. Now, about that missing Apostle. Oh, you found her? No, I don't think so, but there's a child stowing away in here. What? What is a child doing hiding on our ship? She must be some aristocrat's daughter, probably slipped on from the Benyon ship. It was a hectic battle. She must have been frightened and hid herself here in the confusion. Are you going to help her? Well, we can't just leave her. The fucking apostle. Hey, are you alright? I'm fine. Hey, don't be scared. Who might you be? You don't look like a Laguz. Perhaps a new recruit? No, I'm a mercenary. I was hired by Princess Alincia. The Crimean princess? Ouch! What's wrong? Oh, you hurt your foot. Let me see. Hold! Do not approach me. Hey, I told you not to Ouch! You hurting me, you fool! Looks like the bone's not broken. Still, we'd better have Mist take a look at it just in case. Oh, what? What are you doing? Just hush up and hold on to me. There's my sister. She can heal that foot of yours right up. Are you trying to help me? Shouldn't you be elsewhere? I'm supposed to be looking for some sort of apostle person, but I think there are enough other people looking, and I'd rather help the injured first. I see. This is indeed... What is it? Oh, nothing. If that's the case, I accept your help. Ike, any luck finding the apostle? Nope, all I found was a little lost child. Whose sassy lost child is this? Hey, she's quite a cutie. Miss, do you think you could use your staff to heal this kid? Yeah, is she hurt? Just her foot, but maybe she bumped her head too. She's been mumbling complete gibberish since I picked her up. I kept silent, blaming these antics on your ignorance, but I can no longer tolerate your manners. Huh? What's wrong? It's your foot, isn't it? Prepare yourselves, peasants. Prepare? For what? You stand in the presence of Sanaki, Empress of Benyon. I am the Apostle, voice of the goddess. Empress? What did she say? What? Then she is... Oh no, is she really? No, she can't be. No way. Hold your judgment. Even if she's lying, there must be a reason. You... ignorant... Are you alright, Empress? My apologies. We were unable to reach you, and we left you in terrible peril. I accept full responsibility. You're late, Sigrun. What would you have done had something happened to me? Please, Empress, I beg your forgiveness. That won't be necessary. I'm also partly to blame for what happened. Let's focus instead on our rescuers. As a reward for rescuing me, I would like to invite them to visit our court. And be sure that they are... the one that they serve, the girl who claims to be the Princess of Crimea, is invited as well. Princess Alincia's bodyguards, I presume? I am sorry for the trouble you've gone to. And you are... I beg your pardon. My name is Sigrun. I am a commander of Benyon's Holy Guard. No word of thanks will ever repay you for saving the Empress. Wait, so it's true? Are you saying that little child is Benyon's Empress? It appears so. I can't say I quite believe it, but she seems sincere. Besides, how many people do you know who command a legion of Pegasus Knights? The Empress has invited us to join her at Sienne, the capital of Benyon. I think we should go. Where is the princess? We should ask her permission before agreeing. She must be in the cabin. I'll take you to her. You stand in the presence of Sanaki, Empress of Benyon. That's one of her voice lines from Faye. The Benyon Empire, the largest nation on the continent, is a theocracy dedicated to the goddess Ashera. Why is she so zoomed in? Reigning from the summit of the empire and guiding the world with the voice of the goddess, the apostle Sanaki rules Benyon. The upper class of Benyon society live lives of pampered comfort and luxury. Sorry, live lives was throwing me off. Chapter 14. Training. Training what? Training Ike to get into a new class so that he can get EXP and I can put him in battles again? Ahem. Now then, you have proclaimed yourself to be the orphan of Crimea's King Ramon, Princess Alincia Riddell Crimea, correct? Yes. I have heard stories that King Crimea had a daughter in secret. My men have reported as much to me in the past. However, whether you are that princess or not is another tale. Do you have nothing that would lend credence to your claims? Nothing at all. It took all my energy simply to avoid capture by Dane. I had no time to secure any proof of my claim. And with Crown Prince Renning also dead, there is no one who even knows your face. What am I to do? I will vouch for her. My Lord Ike! I have no doubt that Princess Alencia is the true heir to the throne of Crimea. Oh, really? And tell me, what gives you this strength of conviction? If we believe her story, this woman has not engaged with the outside world since the day she was born. So how is it that you, a lowly mercenary, dare to assert her authenticity? The Dane army pursue her with bloody-minded determination. At every turn, they demand that we turn Princess Alencia over to them. What further proof do you need? If someone of proper standing made that pronouncement, I would accept it as irrefutable proof. But you're a commoner. You have no surname, no documented lineage. You have nothing. I know commoners. They are poor. For a price, they will support any lie, no matter how outlandish. Oh, now I suppose you will tell me you are the son of some noble house? No, of course not. But wait, perhaps you're a royal knight of Crimea? I am neither noble nor a knight. I have no connection with the palace whatsoever. And no matter how much gold I stood to gain, I would not betray my convictions. Alencia has paid us, yes, but nothing more than the standard fee to purchase our services as her escort. Nothing more. We have come this far only because we believe Alencia to be a woman of integrity. We would not sell our souls to a liar. I don't care how high and mighty you might be. I will not stand here and let you mock the bond of trust that ties us to Alencia. My Lord Ike! How dare you! Who are you to address the apostle so crudely? Guards! Guards! Seize this man! For his abuse of the apostle, the penalty can only be death. Halt! Ha 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 ha! Sephiron was right about you. You are very interesting. Apostle? Sephiron, the monk we rescued from the prisons. A monk, was it? His disguises are always so clever. It never ceases to amaze me. As always, he remains an enigma. Heed my words. Sephiron is in truth Duke Bellicis, the Prime Minister of Benyon and my most trusted advisor. Not Bellicis, that was Duke Bellicis. He has been travelling the neighbouring lands for months, trying to ascertain the condition of the people there. We have received detailed reports on Princess Alencia and the mercenary company serving as her escort. So, you knew we were coming. You knew who we were all along. Yes, I apologize for testing you. You see, life here in the palace is dreadfully dull. I am always so very bored. Thanks to the princess and her brazen little escort, this interrogation proved to be an amusing diversion. Oh, there he is! The famous one. Oh ho ho! So that's what it was. How very like you, Apostle. A cunning game of wits and words. Simply smashing. Even your most loyal servant, Duke Oliver of Tanas, was on the verge of being completely fooled. I am humbled. Oh ho ho! Come, Duke Lacane. Ahem. It was all a ruse, was it? Oh, Apostle, you do tease us so mercilessly. Still, it was not such a bad way to amuse ourselves, was it, Duke Hetzel? Oh, too true, my good Duke. Princess Crimea, it appears that you have put quite a smile on the face of our beloved Apostle. What an honour that must be. Ho ho ho. Yes, I suppose. Madness. Oh yes, I almost forgotten all the fun. Sephiron has already vouched for your identity as the true princess of Crimea. I require no further proof. You may rest easy. I am most grateful. Wait a minute. Yes? What is the meaning of this? You knew Alencia was the princess of Crimea, and you continue to humiliate her for your own entertainment, for some stupid game of wits and words? This is no joke. Alencia's homeland is lost to her. Her family has been hunted down and killed by the monsters of Dane, and with nowhere else to turn, she endures mortal danger and terrible heartbreak to reach your door. And then you laugh at her? Where is the human in that? Where is your decency? You're horrible. You're all horrid people. You disgust me beyond words, and you owe Alencia a proper apology. My Lord Ike, please. Wretched peasant, you loose that treasonous tongue once more, and... Duke Lacane, restrain yourself. But... I am speaking. Be still. Ugh. Now then, Ike, I fully understand your feelings. Your passion for your employer is truly a beautiful thing. Would that my own fawning vassals share your commitment. However, truth be told, your behavior does test my patience. Raise your voice once more to me and you'll seriously damage the princess's already precarious position. Do you understand? Not really. Why don't you fill me in? Even if Alencia is truly Crimean royalty, she is at best heir to a dead country. Nothing more. Without Benyon's support, Alencia's claim holds no meaning. Am I mistaken? Bah. Even if we harm her fragile feelings, for the sake of her country's future, she must stand by and say nothing. In fact, she is in no position to do anything but beg for Benyon's favour. Or hadn't you noticed? I have much to consider. For now, I shall take my leave of you. I will meet with my senators soon and discuss the state of affairs. Crimea's future will not be uncertain for long. Until that time, I suggest you rest and relax. Perhaps you could try your hand at our courtly games of wits and words? What incredible nerve to take advantage of our situation and speak down on us like that. I don't care if she's the Empress of the Apostle or whatever. I can't stand her. Listen, Ike, isn't it possible that the Apostle saved you? What? Titania is correct. Benyon is a nation ruled by time-honored custom and ancient conventions. You insulted the Apostle, that very symbol of the way of life. The fact that you are still breathing is a miracle. I hadn't realized. And as her escort, your criminal behavior would fall directly on your employer, Princess Alencia. If you had truly angered the Apostle, any hope of restoring Crimea would have vanished like a puff of smoke. That's madness! They would sacrifice a whole country to satisfy their own egos? Ike, this may not be much of an answer, but letting madness rule the day is prerogative of nobility. The Bayok divide themselves into classes, and with classes come prejudice. From the moment of our birth to our final dying gasp, we commoners know we are not allowed to defy the upper classes. Princess Alencia, I'm sorry. My ignorance does not excuse my stupidity. I am truly sorry. No, what you said in my defense and in my honor. It made me very pleased. Huh? To see you so angry on my behalf, your words filled my heart. It wasn't as noble as you make it sound. However, there is one point that I would contest. It is true that I've lost my family and my home. But I did have people to turn to, people to rely on. My Lord Ike, you and your company were at my side. For me, this has been a great source of inspiration and of happiness. Princess Alencia. My Lord Ike, please call me Alencia. Huh? That would be improper, wouldn't it? I mean, you're our employer, and you called me so earlier. I did? Really? You didn't notice? No, Oh, my apologies. I'll be more careful. Well, I suppose we should go. They've prepared rooms for us. Ah, my Lord Ike. No, let them be friends. He's so nervous around her. Ike, here's a summary of our last battle. Ooh, MVP Titania, nice. There were no casualties and no one suffered permanent injury. We fought excellently. That is all I have to report, if you'll excuse me. Psst, you want to hear something? There's a rumor going around that a tiger subhuman has been seen on the foggy banks of this very river. Eh, what? You don't seem surprised. Alright then, how about this? That subhuman, they say it's always in beast form. It can't change back. Right, frightening, ain't it? The only way for us humans to fight them savages is to wait for him to change out of beast form. I mean, how can we kill him if they won't change? Still no reaction, eh? What a bore. How's about this juicy morsel then? Was saving it I was, but I heard from my darling in the army that tigers, cats and other four-legged subhumans hate fire magic. That's a useful tidbit, ain't it? Oh, I knows things. You there, serving wench. There's work to be done. Why are you wasting time chattering on? What's wrong? Just saying hello to one of the new servants is all. You fool, this is no servant. Oi? Hey, what? Oh, crikey, Princess Crimea's escort. A guest of the Apostle? Oh my gosh. Please forgive me. What should I do? Oh, he looked right angry, he did. I might get sacked. Funny. Well, if it isn't Ike, out for a walk, Commander. Hello, Gatri. Yeah, if I stay in that horrible gaudy room for too long, I start to feel depressed. Is that why you're out here too? No, I'm here for different reasons. I'm just admiring the flowers. Oh, right. Yes, they seem to be in bloom this time of year. The large yellow ones are especially pretty. Not those flowers. Those flowers. Gatri, we're inside. There's nothing in here but the temple handmaidens. Exactly. It's a whole new species of girl. It's like a whole new species of girl lives in Benyon. Everyone in this palace is drop-dead gorgeous. You know what I mean, Ike? Say, which one strikes your fancy? That buxom lass with the chestnut hair is... Hey, Ike? Ike? Bah, he's still just a boy. Ike really said, yeah, those flowers are nice. And then he said, no, I'm talking about the ladies. And Ike said, I'm leaving. Commander Ike? Oh, it's you. Are you trying to clear your head as well? Yeah, I guess so. I'm just walking and thinking about things. Benyon is so odd. I don't understand this country at all. I can see that. Everything's so wrapped up in form and tradition, it feels like Benyon has lost track of more important things. You're some noble house's daughter, are you not? What made you decide to become a knight? To escape my royal family? No, not to escape, but to confront it. I want my life to be my own. How do you like being a knight? I am still not satisfied. I may now be a knight, but my hands still shake when I draw my bowstring. So perhaps my goal was not simply to become a knight. Perhaps my goal was to become my true goal was to become stronger. Commander Ike, the others say that you never give up, no matter how bleak the fight. That seems like true strength to me. Please, allow me to continue fighting by your side. If I remain with you, I will grow stronger from your example. Your skill with the bow is spectacular. How could I possibly refuse your request? We're pleased to have you. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, skills. Oh shit, Astra. From the occult, yeah, okay. If I remove this, does she lose it forever? I don't want her to lose it, I just want her to have Astra. Maybe I can increase her capacity. Do I have an item for that? Strength, speed... Well, I'm actually going to use that energy drop on Ike because he freaking needs it. Let me see if I can increase the capacity of skills. FEPOR skill Fire Emblem Path of Radiance skill capacity. I'm reading this from the wiki. Capacity is a value possessed by both characters and skills in the Tellius games, which determines how many skills a character can equip at the same time. Characters can only equip skills if their remaining capacity is greater than or equal to the capacity of the new skill they're trying to equip. Once a skill is equipped, the character's remaining capacity is reduced by the skill's new capacity. In Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, natural skills consume up 0 capacity, although once they are removed, this effect is lost forever. Characters can increase their capacity by promoting. Lagu's characters in Radiant Dawn can increase their capacity by reaching level 15 or level 30. In Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, non-promoted foot units and Mist must have 20 capacity and gain 5 upon promotion. Mounted units start with 15 capacity and gain 5 upon promotion. In Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, first tier classes have 15 capacity, second tier classes have 30, and third tier classes have 60. Lagu's characters who are level 14. Alright, so it doesn't look like I can increase it at all, unless she promotes, but I don't think she can promote past Swordmaster. Right? If I go onto the Fire Emblem wiki for Mia... Alright, so I've looked on the wiki, and the wiki says that even though she is pretty good at using Astra, it costs getting rid of her Vantage, which she cannot keep. And that she would better be off using Wrath or Resolve. So I will save Astra for someone else. Yeah. God, who are her other supports? Does the wiki say? Oh, one of them was Ileana, who is dead because we killed her. Sorry, Ileana. Literally, her only two supports in Radiant Dawn are Reese and Ileana. I've killed her only friend. Great. I feel so good about that. It's fine. I will just make her max out her support with Riss. Since I planned on using him, I really like Riss, so... Astrid's got one with Soth and Gatri. Gatri's got one with Shinon and Astrid. Before we leave, let me check the shop. Oh, Steel Blade. That's new. Fire, Hellfire, Light, Shine. Let's take a Shine time. Shop. Oh. Let's grab a second Restore Staff for me from Mist. Sell items. I don't think we picked up any treasures. No. Oh, no, I did want to go to the Forge menu. Alright, since I'm on the wiki, I'm curious. Let me just Google quickly FE Wiki Ike. I want to see when he promotes. I'm sure that the wiki has it. Automatically at the end of chapter 17. We're on like chapter 14. That's 3 more chapters. Ugh. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Stinky, stinky Ike boy who's not promoting. He gets +2. He gets +3 strength when he becomes a lord, at least. Yeah, it says I should use... I'm going to save it for Ike. My occult scroll. It says I should use it on him. I am so bored. We've been here for 5 days already and there's absolutely nothing to do. They gave me free rein to wander the temple, but I've seen everything. I'm tired of it. I take it Princess Alincia has been invited to yet another social gathering. A little time off is one thing, but this... I guess I'll get in some fencing practice. Ike, the captain of the Apostles' Holy Guard, is headed this way. I beg your pardon. Are you and your mercenary company enjoying your stay here in Benyon? Is there anything you find wanting? There's nothing to do and Mister's bored. Ah, Ike, why'd you say that? Weren't you just complaining about that exact same thing to me? You said you were bored and tired of everything. That doesn't mean you should go spouting it to everyone. Oh, you're such an idiot, Ike. My apologies. Neither of them meant any offense. They're just frustrated. Yes, I understand that. I will pay it no mind. Do you have some reason for coming to speak with us? I bring word from the Apostle. She wishes to charge you with a task. The Apostle wants to employ us? I didn't expect this. Expect what? Your reaction. I'd have thought you'd be spouting and fuming at the thought of working for the Apostle. If Princess Alincia can tolerate endless social gatherings to judge Benyon's mood and garner her favor, the least I can do is help her earn points by running an errand or two. Ike, they're coming. So we lay in wait for them here, right? Yes, the Apostle's orders were clear. Stop the band of merchants travelling on the old highway and seize their cargo. This does not look like the best spot for an ambush. Oh, this does look like the best spot for an ambush. Alright, I don't know who we're facing, but we're on the job. Let's do this right. Gashi Llama. A poor crop this time around. Cats, tigers, a few crows, and we've got are labourers. We're not going to get rich with this. And we worked hard to catch them. Is it as bad as all that? I've been selling half-breeds for 25 years. The ones that fetch the highest price are the trophy herons. And if they're the white-winged royals, then the fanatics will empty their purses of every last coin. Well, if that's the case, why don't we hit Serena's forest next time? There might be a few of them left. You've the brains of a dead wyvern. Why do you think herons are so expensive? It's because they're rare. It's been 20 years since that mob burned Serena's. The herons were all roasted like chickens. No matter how you look at it, that was utter lunacy, all that gold up in smoke. Oh, if they're so valuable, I'd like to see one with my own eyes. I'd catch it and put it in a cage. Idiot. Think what you could buy with all that gold. A new axe. Oh, and some furry boots too. Shut up, fool. Stop your daydreaming and look over there. What? Who are they? Bah, look alive, lads. They're not common travellers. Here they come. Titania, are we sure this is the right bunch? This fog makes it hard to see, but their numbers and appearance match our intelligence. It must be them. Well, they've certainly seen us. They're readying their weapons. Very well. Get ready to fight, everyone. Alright. We don't need Soth and Volk for this one, so let's bring Gatri and Nefni. Everyone else, pretty good. I did want to view the map, actually. Alright, so there's a house down here, and then there's 2 houses up there. So what I want to do is have Titania be all the way to the left. I'll send Nefani over to that house. Yeah, so I'll send Nefani over to this house, and then I'll send Titania up this way so that she can grab those 2 houses. Everyone else will just go in that direction. So Ike would like Iron Blade, Regal Sword, and a Steel Blade. And the Energy Drop. And a Vulnerary. Mordecai will take the Bayork Guard. A magic item when equipped raises defenses were used for soldiers, knights, and paladins only. Got it. I don't really want him to take the Laguz Stone this time. I'll save it for when we actually need it. These guys don't seem like they're going to be too much trouble. Oscar, take a Steel Lance, take a Javelin, and an Iron Lance. Vulnerary. Alright, let's take Iron Bow, Steel Bow, Killer Bow, Longbow. And a Vulnerary. Mist. Heal, Mend, and Restore. And a Vulnerary. Mia. Iron Blade. Armor Slayer, Longsword, Steel Blade. Take the Speedwing and a Vulnerary. There aren't any Laguz. We don't need the Laguz Blade. I'm actually going to promote Riss. So I'll give him these Light Tomes and a Mend and a Restore. And then he can take the Master Seal and a Vulnerary, a proper Vulnerary, since I believe when he promotes, he will, he'll be able to use those Light Tomes. So that's why I gave them to him. Otherwise, he will just be holding them for fun. Soren. Let's take a Fire Tome, a Thunder Tome, the Elwind Tome. Vulnerary. Titania. Steel Lance and a Javelin. Steel Axe and a Short Axe. And, of course, the Elixir. Iron Axe, Pole Axe, Hammer Hand Axe, and a Vulnerary. Iron Bow, and we'll take the Longbow. She can't use it just yet, but we'll take it for when she can. She can have her Night Ward back. I would like her to be bulky. And a Vulnerary. Gatri. He can just take one Steel Lance. He doesn't really need options. I don't really want him doing ranged combat. And a Vulnerary. And then Nephany can take the rest of my lances. Oh, she can't even take a Steel Lance. So she can take... I mean, she can hold one for now. And then take a Vulnerary. Oh, Khalil! Oh, bother. Buying all these things is well and good, but I simply can't carry it all. And where's Largo? He leaves me in this backwater burg and wanders off to goddess only knows where. Hello? Oh, you there. Today is your lucky day. You've arrived at just the right time. I have something nice to give you. I just got back from a shopping spree and I got this as a free bonus of sorts. Oh, please, no need to thank me. When you're a sophisticate like me, you never want for trinkets. Or men, for that matter. Well, toodle-doo, then. Be sure to treasure that for the rest of your days. Now, which way to the nearest city? Spirit Dust. Alright. Yeah, literally just a bunch of axes and tomes. These guys have... That guy has a sword though, so... Alright. Let's start by promoting Reese. Very cool. And he can use the light tomes. Wait, what's that? Oh, allows Will to use light magic. The level appears next to the staff. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. So that guy's got a hand axe. Soren cannot hit that guy. But Rolf can. 9 by 2, 12 by 2, 12 by 2 with a 45% chance to crit. That's what I'm after. Alright. Yeah, it's fine to put him on this tile and use the energy drop. And then I will, that's a hand axe. Capped speed, let's go! Everyone else can kind of just wait. Oh, shit! Makalov. I didn't see him up there. He had his helmet on. Ah, what terrible luck. My sixth sense told me that the weather would be nice today. Hey, grumbling and whining won't pay off your debt. Come on, beautiful, cough up my gold. I'd dearly love to pay you, but unfortunately I'm broke. Not again. You're employed as a bodyguard. Why don't you have enough gold to pay me back? Grr, when we get back to the base, I'll get what's mine. Try to run and you'll pay in pain. Threaten all you like. I can't give you what I don't have. Ooh, I hope that sounded brave. Oh dear, what am I going to do? It seems I must go crawling back to my dear sister once again. Oh, she's going to be so mad. In the end, I'm sure she'll help. After all, it's for the life of her brother. Isn't Marcia dead? Right, tonight I pay a little visit to the barracks of the Sacred Pegasus Knights. I guess that means we aren't recruiting him, because we don't have Marcia. Oh, an excellent level up from Oscar. I'm not really sure what to do now. Because they're kind of running away, which is annoying. I don't want them to do that. Oh, they're going up there, I see. Are you a mercenary too? It's a tough life being a warrior for hire, isn't it? I don't like having to do this, but I must pay off my debts or my sister will have my head. Bye, Makalov. Ah, forgive me, Marcia. Double miss? Come on, Oscar. You're better than that. God, these brothers just don't know how to hit. Yep. It holds true. These brothers don't know how to hit. This should be okay. Oh, I forgot about the fire tome. Oh. Never mind. Mordecai's fine. Yay, Riss! He gets a kill. His first one. Did you say cattle? A battle? Stranger? What? Oh, danger. Goodness, what am I to do? Oh, maybe this will help, dearie. It's just lying here collecting dust. Just like me. Never a visitor. Anyway, I don't know what it does, but it's pretty. If I gave it to my grandkids, they might write once a while. Here, take it. Now do me a favor and protect my house, alright? No, my house. A mouse? Where? Vantage scroll. Nice. Alright, now protect this house. Alright. Oh man, doubling this guy. The poleaxe guy, I think. A strength level up, we like those. Nice, nice. Oh, he's finally doing some real damage. They're crushing us. They're nothing but a pack of rats, but they fight like demons. Haha. But no matter how tough they are, there's no way they can stand up to a real monster. Hey, you there, release the feral. Haha. Now all we have to do is sit back and watch them chew their heads clean off. Oh shit, there were lagoos. I found this in the river, but my mom said it was dirty and I had to throw it away. Do you want it? Really? Alright, you can have it. Take care of it, please. Oh, secret book. Oh, that guy had a venom axe. Nice, more magic. Come back so I can heal you. Hey, you! Why don't you lay down your weapons and walk out of here with your lives? You can posture as much as you want, but there's no way you can beat us. Shut it. I don't know why you're here, but if we lose our cargo, we lose everything. It ain't happening. In that case, we've no choice. You'll receive no mercy from us. Alright, in his next level up, he promotes. That's what we're trying to do on this map. We're trying to promote these two without using a seal. Nice. Oh, wow, that's an all-stat level up except strength, but I'm assuming that his strength growth is 0, considering that he has no points in it. You're just like us. You eat meat, you ride horses. I mean, come on. We're not hurting any humans here. What's wrong with buying and selling a few half-breeds? It's bad. Don't do it. How did this happen? I've lost everything. Nice. Now we've got 3 units ready to promote. Another strength level up on Rolf. Very good, very good. Ooh, and we got a killer axe. Our duty is done. Let's grab the cargo and get out of here. The Grail mercenaries have returned. Well done. The news of your victory is welcome, as is the cargo you seized. Now about your payment. Wait, this mysterious cargo was a bunch of really heavy crates. Would you tell me what they contained? Your job was to deliver the cargo. You've no need to investigate further. But Princess Alincia has returned to her quarters. You would do well to inform her of your safe return. It appears that the Apostle will handle your payment on the morrow. Perhaps you can speak with her then. I beg your leave. I must be going. Very well. Ah, there they are. Kurthnagar and Deginsi. Ah, Rayson. Am I finally about to get a dancer? Thank you all for coming, my fellow Laguz kings. It's been decades since all of us were gathered in one place. I would extend my gratitude to the King Deginsi of Goldoa, who arranged this meeting place at such short notice. It was nothing, King Caenagus. Fellow kings and countrymen, attend to my words. As you no doubt have heard, Dane has invaded Crimea and overrun her. Of course, Crimea is a Beorc nation. However, since the time of her founding, she has made every effort to engage the Laguz with honor and dignity. Never has this been more true than during the 30-year reign of good King Ramon. During this era, Gallia and Crimea initiated many ambitious cultural projects in an attempt to bring our divided people closer. Yet one man has always reviled our work, the Dane King Ashnard. Why he took this recent course, however, I know not. Ashnard's actions are monstrous. His army has put much of Crimea to the sword. Her people live in terror. Her king lies dead. And now, the Dane forces continue their ruinous march and cross the border into Laguz territory, into Gallia. That trespass, O King of Lions, is because your country chooses to harbour King Crimea's orphan, is it not? Yes, that is the justification they would present. But the Princess of Crimea is no longer in Gallia, is she? Your spies are as efficient as ever, King Tiban of Phoenicis. As you say, the princess has already departed for Benyon. I know this only because she came to the aid of a ship carrying Benyon's apostle. Ah, so Princess Alincia is safe and in contact with the Benyon Empire? That news gladdens my heavy heart. I do believe that Dane has I do not believe that Dane yet has this information. If word got out that the Princess of Crimea had been granted sanctuary in Benyon, Dane might halt its invasion of Gallia. Your information is dated, Hawk King. Have your legendary eyes and ears abandoned you after all these years? You have something you wish to say? Would you be so kind as to explain yourself, King Kilvis? Princess Alincia barely escaped Crimea with her life and then fled to Gallia, and yet a certain king of beasts there, one on whom she had pinned all hope, chose not to support her. With nowhere else to turn, the princess and her retinue spent 2 long months at sea, arriving in Benyon mere days ago. Dane knows of these events as well, and the king has dispatched a team of hunters to take a corpse of the girl. And that, dear kings, is the latest news, at least to the best of my poor knowledge. Dane knows the princess is in Benyon? King Kilvis, how did you come to possess this information? Why, there's no trick to it. I just perk up my ears and point them in the right direction. You expect us to believe that a stray wind carried it to your ears? This is an odd tale, Nisala. Don't you think so? Well, there is one trick to information gathering that I know. Shall I share it with you? If it involves dealing with human scum, I'll pass. Foregoing my Laguz pride is not something I'm willing to do. Ha! Is that always not the way of Phoenicius? To cling to those last tattered remnants of pride? Instead, the proclaiming that you will attack none but Benyon's ships just admit that you don't have the power to do more. What did you say? Both of you will desist at once. King Nesala of Kilvis, your actions of late can indeed be judged as too extreme. Black Dragon King of Goldoa, what do you pretend to know of my actions? Please, enlighten me. I would remind you of the Beorc ship you attacked on Phoenician waters. Wait, is it Phoenicissus? Phoenicissus? Because then that would be Phoenician. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Phoenicis. So this is Phoenician. Phoenician. You attacked in Phoenician waters and left stranded in Goldoan territory. Oh, that. Nesala, you lying crow, you've been sneaking about in my territory again, have you? I heard from my own son, Kurthnaga, that a Beorc resembling Princess Crimea was on board that ship. It is true. What? King Kilvis, you... Don't act surprised. I have no intention of ruling some tiny island nation forever. I will make Kilvis a name to remember. To that end, no amount of gold is enough. Laguz or Beorc, I care not. If the pay is right, there's nothing I won't do. I care not about the reach of your ambition, but you should choose your methods with more care. What good will it do you to expand your domain only to find enemies at your every border? I will take your words to heart for the time being. And you too, King Phoenicis. What good will your piracy do if it earns the wrath of Banyon? Continue at this pace and there's no telling when the hostilities will end. Until the people of Banyon apologize for the slaughter of our brother Herons, I will do no such thing. Prince Rayson of Serenes, are you of the same mind? Those humans burned Serenes forest and killed my people. No amount of human blood can slake my thirst for vengeance. For my siblings, for my countrymen, I demand justice. I cannot even return my bedridden father to our forest home. I am no soldier. I know nothing of war, so King Phoenicis acts in my stead. I am most grateful to him, and I would not see him stop until Banyon has paid. Blood leads only to blood, and violence begets violence. Nothing more. Revenge is simply another name for murder. And you, King of Lions, what will you do about your home of Gallia? Now that you know Dane's feint towards Gallia is merely another move in his game of war, how will you act? They've made no formal declaration of war. Until they do, we watch and wait. If it's the first step towards eradicating all you scum, Phoenicis will help you destroy Dane. No, unless this becomes a true war among nations, I want you to stay your hand. As long as Gallia is protected by the Sea of Trees, we can stave off Dane's attack. Ah, the luxury of a large nation. You would waste a chance to expand your territory just to maintain the status quo? Sad. I agree with King Gallia. If we were to form a Luguz alliance against Dane, we would drive Banyon to Dane's side and lose a valuable ally. The flames of war cannot be fanned haphazardly. Above all, we must think of Laurent's medallion. Its location is unknown. But it still exists, we know this, and as long as it does, we cannot allow any war that could stand to engulf all our nations. Do you understand, Luguz Kings? I beg of you, do not forget it. Well, we know where the medallion is. It's with Mist. It's in her inventory. Castle Kilvas. Oh my, if it isn't young Prince Serenes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nay, Lucci, you're looking well. And feeling well too, thank you very much. This old crow's as spry as ever. Tell me though, how fares your father, King Lorazi? The same as ever. Since that terrible day he remains abed. He seldom rises anymore. I'm not surprised. In the span of a few days he lost his family, his friends, and almost all of his countrymen. Yes. And yet, we're blessed that you are still with us. Prince Rayson, if there's anything this doddering old bird can do for you, please do not hesitate to ask. Thank you. I appreciate your kind sentiment. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Rayson. Nelucci, you can talk ancient history later. Leave us at once. Yes, of course. I'm sure you've much to talk about, much to say. I'll just take my leave of you. Please, Prince Rayson, make yourself at home. Old Nelucci's always been fond of House Serenes. When he heard that the White Prince himself was gracing us with a visit, he could barely contain his joy. So, Prince, what's this all about? We haven't seen your face around here in a long time, and I'm naturally quite curious as to your intentions. Your attitude during the Godot meeting piqued my interest. What is it you're after, Naysala? Why do you provoke Tiban? You came all this way for that? Are you serious? Do not mock me, Crow King. Tiban is my father's guardian. If not for him, we might have suffered the end of House Serenes itself. I will not brook any insults to him. Oh, I see. So rather than ally yourself with me, your trusted companion of old, you would side with this new protector? That's an unfortunate shift in attitude. I trust you remember that when you and your sister were young, it was I, and not Tiban, who watched over you? Any change in my bearing can be laid at your roost, Naysala. After all, you, my old friend, are the one who continues to engage in commerce with my enemy, with humans. If you were to change your ways, I'm sure we could rebuild the relationship the two of us once shared. Oh no, that I could never do. You see, humans are essential to the fulfillment of my ambitions. You've changed, Nisala. If this is the path you've chosen, I have nothing left to say. I doubt you could ever understand what it means to guard Kilva's prince, to protect an entire country. King Nisala, Duke Tanas of the Benyon Imperial State has arrived. Bring him in. Your Majesty, just now I brushed against a most splendid specimen. Was that a Serenus noble? They're supposed to be extinct. And what if it were? Oh, I was right. Wonderful. My eyes did not deceive me. Those dazzling white wings and that shimmering hair sparkling like falling golden dust. That is the crystallization of beauty in its purest form. Duke Oliver, can we please discuss the business at hand? Per your request, we have appropriated several pieces of art from the ships of Duke Gados. Yes, and you will be compensated as promised. But right now, there is something else I must simply have. Really? Another request? What can we purloin for you today? More art, perhaps? Oh ho, something much more stunning, and if you agree to my proposition, I will double your normal fee. That is a most generous offer. Tell me, what is it you desire? Desire? But surely you've already guessed. Girl, I'm gonna kill him. Do not take the frickin' herons. Meeting with the Apostle was fine, but all she did was pay us and give us another job. She answered no questions. I wonder what she's planning. That cargo. I can't help but believe that there were living creatures inside, but what do you suppose the Apostle intends to do with them? I don't know. Titania, are all nobles and royals like this? They have plans and paperwork for every little thing, and their speech is as confusing as it is tedious. But Ike, there are other nobles the other nobles we know are different. There's Princess Alencia and King Gallia and the Dragon Prince too. All of them have been so nice and friendly and easy to talk to. Perhaps the rudeness of the upper echelon is unique to the Bayok class system. Princess Alencia was raised in special circumstances. Maybe that's why she's so different. Bah, I could never get accustomed to the culture of Bayok nobles. Ike, I'm here to report the results from the last battle. Thank you. We suffered no casualties and no one was seriously injured. Everyone was at their best. That concludes my report. Excuse me. Alright, let's see if I can't get these guys promoted. Oh, how handsome he is on his beautiful horse. Good job. Yippee. Oh, we can pick a specialization. Surely bows. Surely bows. Like, surely I'm making all three of them bows, and that's how I get the triangle attack. Plus, having bows is always nice. Alright, Bow Paladin. Rolf. Sniper Rolf. Yippee! And Saren. Oh, hey, I know this outfit. Sage Soren. Of course he is going to have staves. No way we're giving him knives. What do you think I am, crazy? Not the palette swap. Oh wait, let's check the shops. Nothing new there. Can I forge new swords yet? No. I'm just gonna sell these vulneraries, because I have no plan of using them. Shop. Just more staves. I guess I could do Mist and Titania. Doing the laundry, Mist? Here, let me give you a hand. Oh, no, no. Please, you've been fighting all day. I couldn't make you help. We've all had our hands full around here, and you're no exception. Now, give me some of those. Wow, talk about a pile of laundry. Yeah, I'm actually washing everyone else's stuff while I'm at it. I thought it would be a good way to thank the others for all their help. Well, it's a thoughtful gesture, but make sure you don't turn it into a full-time job, alright? Oh, this one is ripped. Oh, that's my brother's. He's been fighting too long on these old things. Look at it, it's practically falling apart. Next time we're in town, I'm going to make him buy a new shirt. If he's going to be commander, he'd better look the part. Speaking of which, let me see that old thing you're wearing. The sleeve is coming apart, see? Hey, you're right! This is beyond repair. Your brother's not the only one who could benefit from a shopping trip. We'll go together, you and I. I don't know, Titania. There's so much work to be done around here. I'm not sure I've got time, really. I'm telling you, miss, you're pushing yourself too hard. Everyone appreciates your work, but you're leaving no time to relax. Yeah, but doing the chores helps me relax. What? Don't look at me that way. Miss, that's nonsense. I mean it. You need to take some time off. Sometime soon, you and I will go into town. Just the two of us. Oh, all right. Ahem. You are from the northwest nation of Crimea, are you not? You have my condolences for the terrible misfortune that has befallen your country and people. Yet you remain blessed. Fate has brought you here to the Grand Temple Mainal, to the splendor of Benyon, grandest of all the nations of Tellius. By the way, I hear you are traveling north to the Grand Desert. There are ancient ruins there, you know. They are the remnants of a race known as the Zunanma, who come from a civilization that predates our own. I'm sure you will enjoy the sensation of being immersed in such primordial surroundings. Yeah, it'll be a real picnic. Oh yes, picnics are indeed nice. Oh, but a word of caution. Studying the ruins from afar is one thing, but you would be well advised to keep your distance, for safety's sake. It is said that there is a bandit stronghold near the northwest ruins, and we hear occasional reports of strange figures wandering the dunes of the northeast. Be careful. How are your preparations progressing? They're underway. We leave within the hour. Your next mission takes you to the Grand Desert. You must choose your companions with care. A desert is just a large patch of sandy soil, is it not? Haha! With one major difference, unlike sandy soil, you'll not find solid earth near the surface. You could dig and find only more sand. Those on foot and horseback may find it difficult to move around. I see. I'm sure that Soren knows much about these things, but... Has something befallen Master Soren? I don't know if he's feeling ill or just moping about. It all started when we arrived in Benyon. Oh. Be that as it may, it won't hurt for me to have this information. Can you tell me more? Of course. There's little water in the desert and the soil is very dry. Few trees or grasses grow there, which means there are no groves or anything else in which would provide cover. And so, as I mentioned, those on foot or horseback will find the sand slows their pace considerably. The exceptions are magic users, staff wielders, and thieves. Such people will not be affected to so large a degree. Thieves are agile, so I understand why they would be unaffected, but those skilled in the magic arts? That doesn't make sense. I once heard an explanation from a magic user that I know. He claimed that the spirits he employed flew before him and cleared the sands from his path. However, considering the source, I'm not sure how much of that is truth. Who was the source? Prime Minister Sephiroth? Would he play a joke like that? Ha! Well, the Prime Minister is a very amusing man, but please allow me to continue my explanation. What else? Others who are unaffected by sands are Pegasus Knights, Wyvern Riders, and other flying units. Oh, and Lagoos too. Terrain features don't seem to affect them much in either form, although they will be slowed some. You said Lagoos, didn't you? Almost everyone here says subhuman. Well, of course. Bayok and Lagoos are both living things. Every precious life was created to be equal by the blessed goddess. The fact that there are still those who persecute Lagoos in the land of the goddess, it is deplorable. Are you of a noble house? Yes, I am. One must be of noble birth to serve the goddess. But I thought that all nobles were half-crazed fools who can't speak the truth. You seem quite honest. Ha! I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, and one last thing. What is it? The desert contains the remnants of more than one lost civilization. Rumor has it that the treasures from those times still lie undiscovered beneath the shifting sands. Those with good luck may come across such treasures during battle. Alrighty, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'll put the cool music back on for you all, chat. Apologies about the break. Let us continue. I believe we're going into the desert. Tell me, Soren, are you alright? Recently, ever since we reached Benyon, in fact, you've seemed depressed. Is that so? How odd. Well, I can think of nothing specific that's bothering me. Well, if you say so. So, it's time for the desert. Which is the best course, which is the best direction to enter from? Soren? Huh? Yes, what is it? Alright, I know there's something going on. I'm sorry. I was thinking. What is it you wanted? Well, I was going to ask you for directions, but it's no longer necessary. It looks like we're being met. Ah! Who are you? Answer me. We're mercenaries. We were hired to take care of a group of bandits operating in this area. More of the Senator's dogs. You cast us as thieves so you can murder us and hide your guilt, but we will not be defeated. Mark my words, the day will come when all slaves are free, and you will pay for your crimes. What on earth are you talking about? No more useless words. Come, my brothers, take them. What? We're facing Laguz? I don't like the look of this. Laguz or no, it doesn't change the fact that they are brigands. Do not lower your guard. I know what I'm doing. Everyone, watch your footing in this sand. Take care and fight well. Okay. So, we definitely want... I'm just changing like the default order. So Mia we want up the top. Soren we want up the top. Oscar, Rolf, and Riss we want up the top. And Titania we want up the top. Boyd I want at the top. Mist I want at the top. Alright, cool. And I do want to bring all these units as well. I also want to bring Mordecai. I want to bring Leith. And I guess I'll bring Gatri and Brom and Jill. Reposition. So well, let me go back to the view of the map. We need to get... It's over here, right? These desert tiles. We need to get a Laguz over to these desert tiles. So we need to have... And then... Where's... Oh, he's right there. Mordecai right there. We will put Brom at the front as well. Oscar, I will also put at the front. That should be fine. Let's go to the items. Ike. Take your Iron Blade, your Regal Sword. We'll also take... Well, actually... Laguz Slayer and a Steel Blade. And... Vulnerary. Mia. Take your Iron Blade, Armor Slayer, Long Sword, Steel Blade, Spirit Dust, Secret Book, and a Vulnerary. Soren. Take an L Fire, an L Thunder, an L Wind. A heal. And a Vulnerary. Oscar, take a Steel Lance, a Laguz Lance, an Iron Bow, and a Vulnerary. Rolf, Iron bow, steel coat. Yep, just take all the bows. Well, actually, let's give him a long bow instead of a iron bow. And a vulnerary. Reese. Light tome, shine tome. Mend stuff. Restore stuff. And a vulnerary. Titania. Steel lance. Javelin. You can take this killer axe. No. Yes. Because I'm bringing Boyd, so I want Boyd to have the Lagoo's axe. And then you can take the... Well, does she need the Night Ward? Is she stronger than Oscar? Let me find out. Oscar has 15 and 10. Titania has 17 and 13. Yeah, so Oscar will take the Night Ward. Boyd. Iron axe, pole axe, hand axe, Lagoo's axe. Take a Lagoo's guard too, and a vulnerary. Mist. Just take a bunch of staves and a vulnerary. Mordecai. Take the Lagoo stone and a vulnerary. Oh, that's right. Elincia. Sorry, Titania is supposed to have the elixir. Gatri. Take a steel lance and just take a javelin just in case. And a vulnerary. Brom, same thing. Steel lance, javelin, vulnerary. Jill. I have no axes for her. And I cannot get her any, so I will not be bringing her then. Choose units. Goodbye, Jill. Let's just bring Volk. So, Leith. Take the Bayok guard and a vulnerary. And Volk. Take both knives and a vulnerary. It doesn't show range? That's very annoying. I guess I'll just kind of have everyone grouped up around the squishy ranged units. Can I skip this? There's so many. Alright, everyone. Move up slowly as a unit. Alright, good level up, good level up. I should use one on him too. Come on, Boyd. Ah, shit. They're both transformed now. Nice crit, Gatry. Bad level up, Gatry. Nice crit, Ike. Ooh, a shine time. That's pretty good. Oh, he's full. I was gonna try and trade it over to Riss, but Siren is full. He cannot hold any more items. Something's here, beneath the sand. Nope, I'm over here. So there you are. You are good at hiding. To be praised by one of the beast tribes is an honor. I am Stefan. I live here in this desolate wasteland, playing at being a hermit. Who are you? I haven't seen you in these parts before. I am Mordecai, a warrior of Gallia. This is the first time I have walked beyond the borders of my country. I thought that might be the case, and I was right. Whew, I'm ever so clever. Mordecai, listen here. I'm interested in the beast tribes of Gallia. Would you mind talking with me? I'll buy dinner. My friends and I are fighting, so I cannot. Sorry. Very well then, I will help you. Once this battle is finished, you'll have time to converse, yes? Alright, if you fight with us, then I will call Stefan a friend. Later, we will talk about Gallia. I'm looking forward to it. Right then, off we go. Yes, off we go. Right then. So there he is. We have recruited Stefan. We will be taking this sword and giving it to Mia. Oh, he has Astra. He may be worth keeping around, I suppose. But it's an S-rank sword. And Mia is what? She's only B rank. I mean, I have a bunch of stuff I could give. Yeah. I just want Mia's on. Ah, I forgot to use her other item. That's fine. She hasn't capped magic yet, which is crazy to me. How high does her magic go? Jesus, Braum. Take less damage, why don't you? Oh my god. For an armored knight, he sure isn't being very armored. This may become an issue. Alright, they're not doing too much damage. I'm afraid that it'll start piling on though. Yeah, Brom's dead. Sorry, Brom. You should have been a better knight. Alright, Soren with the almost full level up. There we go. Well, I mean, I could do this. It's worth a shot. Alright. Back to this. I'm definitely not having Boyd die on me. Come on, Boyd. You can do this. 53 is so low. This is literally my best bet, but if I don't do this, he's toast. Oh my god. Oh, you can't go in there. Okay. My companions and I are not thieves. I'm sure you could not care less, though. That kills him. That freaking kills him. No way, Boyd. You are not even getting close to that. I'm just gonna have Soren take care of it. I wanted to level up Boyd a bit, but he's just not doing well. No. Alright, nice. We love more speed. We lose. You're the leader of this band, aren't you? Yes, I am. I'll resist you no further. Take me with you or execute me here, I care not. But my companions, would you let them go, please? No, I won't allow it. Huh? I won't let you take Morim. Stay back, little one. You are not supposed to expose. If you want Morim, you have to kill me first. Yes, he is a Beork child. I claimed him when he was little more than an infant. He has nothing to do with us subhumans. Stop lying. I'm here because I want to be. Who is the leader of the Laguz Emancipation Army? I am. You're a big jerk, Morim. Trying to cover for everyone and get yourself killed? I won't allow it. Little one. Hey, I don't care who the real leader is. A Laguz who calls himself a subhuman is protecting a kidnapped Beork who claims to lead a Laguz Emancipation Army? Do I have that right? Because if I do, I have absolutely no idea what any of you are talking about. Would someone please tell me what is going on here? Alright, please go over that again. It's been customary throughout Benyon's history to keep Laguz as slaves. That's right. But that's in the past now. 20 years ago, all slavery was outlawed and all Laguz were freed. And as far as the general public is concerned, that is exactly what happened. So there's a portion of society that willingly breaks the law. The commoners obey, but there are still many Laguz slaves in the homes of nobles. Moarama and I have brought this to the attention of the senators, but they would not listen. That is why we gathered other fighters. We break into the homes where slaves are kept and help them escape. Of course, the nobles can't let this be known publicly, so they brand us thieves and turn us into wanted outlaws. Alright, I think I understand your motives, but you're going to solve you're not going to solve the basic problem this way. We know that, but we can't give up and leave them in chains. We can't and won't. Do you mind if I try to help? Huh? This sort of Bayok behavior is something that's been bothering me. I think there may be something I can do. Naysala, stop this foolishness. Where are you taking me? Tell me! It's only a little farther. I'll tell you once we've arrived, just as I promised. I left no word with Tiban. If I had known we were coming this far, I would have left a message. Serenez Forest. Here we are. This is what I wanted to show you. Look below you, Rayson. What do you see? What is this? How is this possible? What happened here? This is Serenez? Is this what you're trying to tell me? This colorless vista, these cracked and withered branches, these lifeless trees. This is my forest? Oh, shit. Speaking in Heron. The ancient tongue. It's been many years since I heard it last. You can still speak it. The voice of the forest is still. Why? How did this... It's been like this since your clan's been gone. The area near the entrance is especially bad. They used fire. Most of the trees are dead. Unforgivable. How can they do things like this? Cursed humans. What did this forest do? What did my clan do? Humans hold all Laguz in contempt, and in the same way they hold all of nature in contempt as well. They think everything exists for their pleasure and betterment. They are beneath contempt. Naysala, it appears that I have misjudged you. I called you a groveling toady to humans and labeled you a traitor. I was overly harsh. I apologize. Not to worry. I engage in occasional commerce with humans. That much is true. A more pressing issue is the growing darkness. You can return to Phoenicis tomorrow, can you not? I'm certain that some noble has a villa in this area. At this time of year it is almost certain to be empty. I suggest we borrowed it for the evening. You would sleep in a human building? Think about it. Birdfolk like you and I have no night vision whatsoever. If we were discovered by humans, they would surely overwhelm and capture us, right? I see your point. Oh, I know what he's doing. He's leaving Rayson in the villa so that Rayson can be captured and given to Oliver. Very good. I'll go stumble around until I find something to eat. Please, make yourself comfortable. Naysala. Yes? Thank you for everything you've done. I appreciate it. Don't be ridiculous. We're old friends, are we not? Right you are, old friend. No. Is everything in place? Yes. That Duke Tanas cannot sit still. He's literally quivering with anticipation. It's not pretty. I bet it isn't. Just make sure that the mountain of soot stays hidden. If Rayson catches so much as a glimpse of his bulk, he will take wing. Understood. Now, time to put on the finishing touches. This too I do raise up Kilvis. Rayson, please don't judge me too harshly. That being said, I'm sure you will. Ah well, such is life. Enjoy your new one, old friend. Alright. Chapter 16, The Atonement. That is where I am going to end it for today. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you all had an excellent time. And I might go live tomorrow, but it'll be later than what the time is right now because I have to go to work. So it'll be after I go to work. But you know, I want to finish this game, so I definitely want to keep playing. And yeah, Ike's almost ready to promote, so there's that. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe. I won't promise anything. Definitely on the weekend, but we'll see about tomorrow. Alright, bye guys.